How's it going?
Okiska?
That's great. Okay. A little early stream, little morning stream. Might go into the afternoon. There's a few problems with morning streams. One, unlike the nightly streams, there's usually some background noise. Usually there's like, just like loud voices, every day, morning, afternoon, talk and whatnot. So that might get picked up by the microphone. So sorry for that. Got my windows closed, so there shouldn't be anything picked up too much, unless like a garage opens. And there might be some frame drops, since there's going to be other devices active, being connected to the Wi-Fi. And once again, I still need fiber. Once I get fiber, I think that issue will settle on its own. And I could do like morning to like afternoon streams instead of like the evening to late night sort of loose schedule I have going on. But it's good so far. Probably because I still have it on 3K kbps. But getting that out the way, I'm still gonna work on this. I'm going to either see if I can fix what I've already created or just redo the whole thing, because I'm starting to notice a few things, and I'll explain it right quick. I imported the Mega Man sprite. I said sprite 3D model, and it has a lot more going on with the face than I thought it did. I followed the tutorial that used this reference, and it's knife cuts, when I should have went right on over to the Mega Man Volnut model. It did more with that, because this thing has quite a bit. It has quite a bit of things going on with it. There we go. I have to get the camera moving fast. So if these were knife cuts and I were to do it with my plane that I'm working on, it would need to look really similar to this instead of the tutorial that I went off of. I can see that like if this were mirrored, if I were to use the mirror module or the mirror modifier, I would need cuts going down here. The nose is vastly different from what I originally created. It's got like a diamond shape, and then at the top there is, I can't zoom in any closer. Let me see if I can get it to zoom in a little close. I think it might be the light source of the camera blocking my way. It's something. The back of his head, where the hair is back there, might be a plane as well, because it's pretty flat. But you can also see it curving. Yeah, it's definitely a plane. There's no other thing to indicate that it's fully like a 3D mesh. Yeah, so the nose, really different, and the face shape as well. I didn't notice all these things until I started to actually import it, because I think if you go over to, I really gotta change that camera. It's incredibly annoying. Let's move you over there. That might be why the zooming is bad. I think Roll has some similar. Oh no, it's not the camera, it's something else. Is it the light source? It might be the light source or something. Like the zoom in is crazy. Let me derail real quick, cause I need to increase. Blender zoom slowing down. I need to increase the sensitivity.
Sometimes while using Blender, when you try to zoom in, the zoom happens very slow. Luckily, the fix for this is very simple. Go up to Edit, Preferences, select Navigation, and just check on depth, and now you should be able to zoom in as much as you want.
That was a few clicks. I love it. Alright, so things should get fixed now. That was really distracting me in what I was trying to talk. When I was trying to talk and get to the point of things. Alright. Actually, it's not very similar to Mega Man's. Her face is really simple, but maybe it's because of the type of model. I'm wondering if there's cutscene models and endgame models, because I feel like Volnut has a cutscene model or something. Because his is a lot more detailed. Like, you go over to him, I don't know, maybe it's just the type. Oh, it slows down. It still slows down. I think it's because I'm crashing into objects. You can't go any further than that. But that's fine. For the most part, it's really zoom in now. He has a lot more. Still don't know if this is a plane or a cube. Can't really tell. Like a different mesh. But that nose is really different. I should have been using this as a reference from the jump. I wonder if I can copy and paste, so I can duplicate this and then get rid of the hair real quick, so I can just be left with the face. I think I want to do that. Let me zoom out and click on this. So this is the neck area. Maybe I should make the body first. That might be why it was like that. That was in that order. It started from toe to head instead of head to toe. I don't got any good like clothes design ideas or anything, so it's gonna be rough trying to figure that out. Alright, so we're mainly gonna be focusing on the face though, I guess, for now. I started it in this order, I might as well stick to it, not get sidetracked trying to figure out other things. I forgot to move this Oh well. Like I said, let's focus on some other stuff. Just having that close to the face. So I'm either gonna try to fix this or restart. I think I might go with the latter because this looks like a done deal. I should have been doing Control Alt S over and over so I can go back. This was a good run though. It looks good. It's just I couldn't figure out how to get more plane to stretch out and connect with each other. If you go back to the other stream, that was one of the main issues I had a problem with. Okay. So just getting it lined up as best as I can because it's zoomed back a little bit. There we go. I don't want it too close. View. This side. Okay. Just need some space so I can look at this. This is going to be redone. I realize that now. Okay. I'll still keep it around, but this is gone. Z, right? Wait, where? GX? Where am I putting this at? Oh, rotate, not G. Rotate, rotate. Okay, whoops. G, Z. Okay, it's not Z. Is it Y? R, Y, 90. We're getting there. R, X, 90. No. Alright, it was Z the whole time. Okay. It's freaking Z. So I'll keep you around, old friend. I don't need that, I think, right? No. Okay. I was just getting in the way. Did I mess up something? There's like an edge here. What is this? What's this line? What is this? Is that? What is this? What are these lines? What? This is strange. Alright. Screw that. That might have been an issue. Okay, it's what the hell? I'm not trying to have a mirror on that side. This is strange. Gotta go back to the video. Thought I could do this without it. Let me see. Why are they not connected?
To do that, I am going to spawn in a plane. Shift it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm going to go to edit mode.
There's definitely a few steps I was not doing correctly.
Rotate this plane along the x-axis 90 degrees. Going to go to modifiers, add modifiers. Like so. Now, I am going to immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select box, face select, and delete half of our face, put a loop cut there, go to select box, face select, and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to go to modifiers, add modifier, search, type in mirror, or in my case here, mirror's right there. Then I'm going to go to vertex select this vertex, move it up, this vertex, and
is it invisible or what? Like, where is it? Okay. Where in the hell? Let me see. It should be somewhere. I don't see this thing. It should be here.
move it right there. Then
why is there two planes? What? Oh, this is the one I was working on previously. Yo, so okay. Add modifier. I gotta okay, hold on. Deselect. Where is it?
I'm going to go to vertex select this vertex, move it up, this
Why is
then
it
I'm
not
going
showing?
to go to modifiers,
This is so, I've never seen this before. This is a first. Well, of course, because I'm learning and shit, but yo, what is wrong with the mirror? This is weird. It's like, I don't want it to. What the hell? Why is it acting up like this? It's not mirroring perfectly.
So I get a lot of questions in the comments of my videos where people are having problems with the mirror modifier. And it seems like a common problem that many people face. So I thought I'd make this quick video to show you how to fix any mirror modifier. The object's origin isn't in the very center of the 3D scene. And let me just give you an example. So let's say I have this cube here and I want to mirror it over to the other side. So I'm just going to bring this cube and this cube modify, or try to, because on default the mirror modifier mirrors the object from the object's origin. So every object has a little orange dot right there, kind of a yellow orange dot in the center. So the mirror modifier needs something that it can go to know where the center of the object is. And so the mirror modifier sees that origin point as being the very center. Now, when you move an object around in object mode, you are moving the entire object. So you are moving all of the object origin there is staying in the center. You click all that on or off, as well as the geometry. When I see that, we're able to now see the mirror modifier taking effect. And that is because in edit mode, you're not actually moving the object, you're just moving.
Wait, hold on. That's a simple fix. Can I just do this? Okay, I can do that. It's not gonna look perfect though. It's not gonna look perfect. There's like an indicator light, you know, like, hey, they're connected, bro. So I can't tell. Yeah, like they're not connected. Let's see. Okay. It's like right here. How do you perfectly connect them? It used to mirror with the seams with no seams. There wasn't a need for that. There wasn't a need for me to manually connect them. The lines were just added perfectly. That kind of makes me upset. Why does it have so much? Yo, what is wrong? What is going on? Okay. This is a dumbass mirror. Really not liking this tool right now.
Like so. Now, I am going to immediately use the loop cut tool, put a loop cut there, go to select box, face select, and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to go to select box, face select, and delete half of our face here. Then I'm going to go to modifiers, add
I'm gonna try it again, but it's not gonna work. Like, where is it, bro? Shit is nowhere to be found. Oh my god.
modifier, search, type in mirror, or
modifier. So I'm going to click on add modifier and I can add the subdivision surface modifier. And then on the subdivision surface modifier, I'm just going to bring up the levels viewport and render up to like 3, and then I can just shade this object smooth. Now you can see that there is a problem here, and that is that the geometry is not merging with the mirror. And so how you fix this is by going right over here to the mirror modifier and turning on the clipping button. So when you turn on the clipping button, any geometry which is touching the mirror modifier is going to be joined together. So now I can press G to grab and I can bring this out and I can just click to place that. And you can see now it is joining together with the mirror modifier.
What? Come on. Strange shit. What? What are we doing?
Or input there, go to select box, and shift hit it once you break it down. So then I'm going to go to edit mode.
My plane is not working at all. This is like the worst feeling ever. Why is it not automatically mirroring the object? Why do I gotta do the picker? And then it does it, but then it's not good. It's not mirroring correctly. None of this is being mirrored correctly. What the hell's going on? This is maddening. Oh, this is maddening, bro. I just clicked anything, I don't even care. There's no clipping needed. It's just perfectly mirroring it. Why do I need to change it? Why does mine have to be different? Can I copy and paste this? This plane now has it, but it's not present. Where is it? See, look, that doesn't even have the eye drop. There's no need for an eye drop. Yeah, I can't see the shit. Where is it? Why is it gone? Doesn't show up on render, on any view. Is it because it's X-ray? No. Where is this fucking mirror? Oh, I've never been so frustrated. It's like, is this what I get for trying to restart? Just trying to do some different shit? Because when I mirror, it doesn't look good. I might just give up on this and just go back to trying to figure out how to what's it called? Add more to the one I already have that does mirror correctly, because this shit is not working. It doesn't want to cooperate with me. I need a solution for this. There's nothing I can think of, because I'm so new. This hurts. This fucking hurts. I thought I could just go right back into it and make a new plane, and add a mirror, and then the mirror will work properly. I guess not. I'm stupid for thinking that. Hey, get me out of this shit. Yo, come on. Why is it not doing it on on the file that I want to make shit on? It could do it on a new one, but it's not gonna do it on this. What is wrong with Blender? The fuck is wrong with Blender, bro? I don't understand why it doesn't want to mirror correctly. I've been trying this like 3 to 4 times already with no results. It's crazy. What was the problem? I don't understand what the problem. I just had to restart Blender. Is that shit? Was it a me problem or was it a Blender problem? I can't even tell. That's the most infuriating thing. If it's a me problem, okay. If it's a Blender problem, it's like, I guess. Was there anything I could do? Was there anything I could do about that? Okay, hold on.
Scale to select and add modifier search to vertex select. Select this vertex, move it up. This vertex and move it.
Okay, so shit, I need to line it up. So let's not add the mirror yet. Let's not add that yet. I want to move it over here. Can this thing, like, am I gonna have to make a new mirror? Nope, because the shit stays the same. What the hell? For what?
the side a little bit. Then I'm gonna wanna use a brand new tool here called the knife tool. This knife tool lets you...
It's not gonna be perfect. Because I don't think... Yeah, look at that. That's... Okay, add clipping. But when I add clipping, the alignment is garbage. This is not good. I'm just gonna find out what merge means. I might as well mess around. If I don't merge, it's gonna look ugly like that. Why are you outlined? Stop. Can we not? No, it is.
Hey everybody, today we are going to learn, and you click subdivide, and there you have it. You have another totally new, and you click, you want to add a vertex on, and you click, you want to add a vertex on, and you click subdivide, and there
I got the worst mouse in the fucking world. Can you not? Right click is all fucked up. I need to get some compressed air or something. Come on. Oh, you could tell the shit's merged. I think because a little wet down here. Oh no, that's with no merging. Suggest some things. How does that even look? Not the best. Is that because of the merge? No, it's because of the merge. Yeah, the merge makes it. Can y'all just connect, please? Now you have the whole thing looking. The whole mesh is just fucked. Oh, the whole mesh is it's gone. It's forget it. It's lost, bro. It's so lost. insanity of still trying. Just keep doing it. Where'd you go?
There you have it.
In mirror or in there, go to graphics, scale it down, G, Z to move it up. Then I'm going to press Alt Z to go into X-ray, G, Z, down, and scale it down like so. Now, I am going to immediately delete half of our search to vertex select this vertex.
On the video, it's so perfectly lined up. I think because it's lined up to the grid. Because let me see. Where? I don't know how I did it right before. I got it right the first time. Somehow. This time I don't know. How did I line it up perfectly last time? I was going to say at least a mirror works. Unless... Oh, there it is. It's just... There we go. Oh no, it's clipping. For some reason, it's clipping again. That's nice. I love when it clips. I just love when the shit clips. Brings my sanity together. Just lovely. And it's not lined up. I just wanted to figure out how to use that without right clicking, because my right click is not good. need to work on the ears now. I think I'm gonna practice on this one right here. Since it's done, I just need to figure something out. Let me see. Okay, that's one. Can I find something? Let me see if I can find something. Search for poly ears. Just gonna look for a bunch of tutorials. See what I can find. Making it from a 3D mesh. I don't need this video.
Sure, I'm going to be showing you how to select pad view. A again, go to curve, nerve circle. And place it near where the ear is going to go, and where the path is. Then select the path, go to here, to the object data properties, then to
This video doesn't work either.
section to bevel.
Let me pause this. Music. I'll put on something else later on. They start from the eyes first. That's crazy. This is advanced. That's crazy. Okay, I looked at a tutorial that's a little too advanced for me right now. I was just trying to get to the part where they sculpt the ears, because I wanted to see what they do. These all look like planes, I think. I'm sure it is. An hour, bro. What did I use? What did I do for the ears? It's in a language I don't know. Is this Mandarin? I can't read that, bro. I'm trying to see like what may look like a plane. Planes have an icon, right? Okay. Alright, visually, looking at it visually, that's definitely a plane. It's gotta be. How are they duplicating that? Using a mirror tool. No, that's not a plane. Whoa. Wait. It's not a plane. Yeah, I was wrong. What did he do? Sculpting it out a little bit more. That's nice. And they rotate it to the side. I need to learn how to connect. Yeah, they just did that. They connected one mesh to another. I was trying to figure that out when I was making my one face. I don't know how to do that though. It's unknown to me at the moment. I should keep making that donut. I should keep making that donut, bro. There's so much I don't know. But I feel like that, like, yeah, it takes time. It's a lot of time. It's a 4-hour video. But it will help me, but at the same time, I really want to get this low poly model done. And I feel like I don't need to. I probably don't need to watch that entire donut video to follow along and make the donut in order, and then learn the low poly. This is nice. Alright, that's the part that I want to look at. See how they model clothes. It's a time lapse, but they really look like they're working fast. I'm sure they are, even without it being sped up. It turned out nice. Doing the hands. Wait, aren't the hands already done? Is that a reference model? They're not actually using that. They're gonna now. They're starting to. They're gonna start working on it. I didn't know you could tilt an edge like that. What did they do for that? Did they just select it and click what, R? So I think this is a base. This hand that already is here is a base. And now they're gonna actually model the hand. Cause I was like, there's already a thing there. So that's like a free asset you can use for a reference. So you don't gotta. I feel like it might be a nightmare making it from scratch unless you know how to do so. You got experience with it. Move along. Shading. I'm interested in this. Here's another video I'm gonna look at. If it doesn't show me what to do, just gotta wing it. She looks crazy. Shading is really fun. It looks fun. They're the book, wow. Where'd they get this from? Same channel. That shading looks nice. That's the illusion of 2D right there. I can't even tell first glance. Okay, wait, let me see. See, not a lot of these are low poly. Most of them are working with that look like a plane, but I can't tell. Okay, here's the actual poly thing. So I'll cut over right to the head. Unwrapping is always the longest segment of these types of videos. It's hilarious.
Now, starting with the head, there are so many different ways you could go about this, but here I'm keeping things quite simple as I'm very much going for the head style of characters from Wind Waker, or going even further back to something like Mega Man Legends, where
This is a good video. This is a good video. This is a good video. Hold on, this is exactly what I need.
a lot of the facial features are drawn out in the texture rather than being modeled out. This keeps things pretty low poly, and it's just generally the texture, something like Mega Man Legends, where a lot of the facial features are drawn out in the texture rather than being modeled out. This keeps things pretty low poly, and it's just generally a style that I'm really fond of. I'm starting with a cube and adding a subdivision modifier
Really?
to give us this nice spherical shape. I then apply that modifier before deleting half of our sphere shape and adding a mirror modifier. This just makes it super easy to edit our shape symmetrically, and I'll be doing a similar thing with the rest of the character. Quick note, if you're on a Blender version older than 4.0, your modifier menu might look a little bit different, but all the modifiers I use here still function the same. I make sure to check clipping here as well, as that will merge the points in the center and prevent us from pulling the shape apart. I then start to push and pull this shape around to try and match the reference and get a bit more
No
of
planes,
a
this
human-like head shape.
Really
Using
different.
proportional editing by hitting O or clicking the button at the top there is really useful here. It would have been good to have a side reference here also, but I'm just going on what looks good to me based on my experience. I'm
Okay.
also toggling X-ray on and off with Alt-Z, just so I can see my reference through the model. Here I'm pulling down some of the points at the front of the face before cutting out a simple nose shape with the knife tool. You'll see I'm also going for more knife tool. Points at the front of the
See
face
that.
before cutting out a... Here I'm pulling down some of the points at the front of the face before...
Was that also knife tool? Wait, I can't tell.
Here I'm pulling
Okay,
down
this was knife
some
tool.
of the points to the front of the face
J?
Here I'm pulling down some of the
Okay, K is knife.
points to the
Shift
front of the
to select multiple, and then J. J connects points to make an edge.
face before
I guess J stands for join. Joining points together to make a new edge.
cutting out a simple nose shape with the knife tool. The face before cutting
Alt Z.
out a
Shift.
simple nose shape with the knife tool. You'll see I'm also going for more anime style proportions with the quite tall forehead and the lower half of the face pushing out a little bit.
Yeah.
Couple more adjustments and I'm pretty happy with how the head is looking. Moving on to the torso, I like to start with a cylinder, this one having just 8 sides, and once again cutting it in half before adding a mirror to it. I then begin to flatten it out, and after adding some loop cuts, pulling in those points to help match our body shape.
Yeah, I thought the
To
ears were
begin
gonna
the
be
arms, I
sculpted.
take the top two
I can
faces
probably
here
use 3D.
and inset them with I before right-clicking and using
What
the
shape?
circle
I
option
wonder what shape
within
it's gonna
loop
be used
tools.
for the ears. I gotta
If
wait
you don't have
and
loop
see.
tools, it comes free with Blender. X-ray form. I'm on
Skip through this.
process. A couple individual and arm and added a couple to would bend. This one flat. I delete the two area. The mirror with the edge straightening out the straight ending on it and carving out our shape a little. You don't have to do it this way. I just personally like how this deforms. Your last action. So after I merged those first 2 points with M, I clicked on another 2 points and hit Shift R and it repeated that action. You'll see me then spending a bit more time just rounding out the body and giving it a little bit more shape so things don't feel too blocky. Time to rename these objects and keep everything a bit more organized. And scaling it this way just helps keep it aligned with the head shape. I start to carve out the back a little before coming around to the other side and extruding out what will become the side bangs of the hair. Then I just fill in some of the gaps here and add
Okay, so the ears run a hair segment.
into place. Last thing to add are the ears, which are simply just another cylinder that I have flattened out, rotated round, and made a slight adjustment to the shape.
Oh. Gonna rotate it?
And with that, our model is almost complete. I just wanted to make a few final edits. This one isn't completely necessary, but I took some of the faces of the head underneath the hair and deleted them since we can't see them, and that just helps lower the poly count a little bit. I made sure to apply the solidify modifier on our hair. I had a weird issue where it made some faces in the middle, so I just had to delete them and make sure those center points were still merged. Before I applied the solidify modifier, I had only rim checked so that it didn't fill the faces on the inside. Once again, just to keep the poly count. Casual textures, that works as well, but which is going to be high enough for us. A little bit of, if you open up or UVs on the model and make it really easy to see if there's anything we need to fix or adjust. Just make sure to change this back before you start texture painting, otherwise this grid will be embedded within the texture. You'll see I've created a new material and applied our image texture to it. I've set it to emission as I'm going for an unlit style, and I'm going to be drawing in some of the shadow details within the texture itself. A quick way there to apply the material to all the objects is to select all the objects you want, make sure the one with the material is selected last, then hit Ctrl L and link materials. Now, I don't want this to be a whole tutorial on UV unwrapping, as I'm by no means an expert myself, but a good rule of thumb is to mark your seams in places that aren't super obvious or where there are quite sharp corners. I'll also tend to separate out each individual part of the character, like separating the shoes from the socks and the legs, for example. That Shift R shortcut comes in handy here again, as if you've just marked a seam on an edge loop, you can select another and repeat that. If there are certain areas where I know there's going to be a distinct change in colour, like the shadow on the underside of the arm, I may cut them out onto their own UVs to make things easier later on. You'll see I'm now selecting everything and unwrapping just to see how things are looking, and that's where having this UV colour grid comes in really handy. As you can see, this also takes a little bit of trial and error, but since we're going to be doing some quite simple texturing, as long as there isn't any really obvious stretching going on anywhere, I wouldn't stress too much about it.
I don't know too much about this, but it just seems like you gotta make it to where the text is legible, because there are some parts that I'm looking at, like the ears. You can't tell what is going on right there, but then I'm noticing it like right there. Now you can read them, so I guess that indicates something good. I don't know. I need to look at more UV unwrapping videos, but that's like the main objective. Just trying to get everything to be uniform. So this, I don't know what the purpose of this is. I guess, my guess is just to prep the textures for when you actually apply them onto the model. Does something to it. I can't imagine. This is just for low poly. I can't imagine what like AAA 3D models look like.
If you're happy with how your seams are looking, you can select everything and unwrap it onto the texture. I recommend bumping up the margin a little bit just to give a bit of extra space between the islands, and this will help stop any overlapping textures. Now at this point you'd be ready to start texture painting, but I like to take things one step further, and again, this isn't necessary, but I like to organize my UVs a little bit just so I can easily see at a glance where each part of the character is. So I'll tend to separate the clothes and the skin and the hair into their own little groups.
Then you mark the textures down.
One other thing I did here is I took the face and unwrapped it using
That one dude
Project
who was
from
doing
View.
the dungeon meshy model, he was like painting. He was just painting. I gotta go back to that. He just went right into shading. I don't think I saw a UV unwrapping segment unless that was done in the background. And it was cut out the video.
This will give me a flat front UV of our face and would make it a little easier to draw on the facial details later on. And after taking the time to do that, here's how my UVs ended up looking. Again, you don't need to do this, it's just if you like to keep things organized. And with all that done, it's time to start texture painting. I made sure to switch the image back from the UV grid so that we had a blank canvas to work on. I started in texture paint mode by creating a new palette and sampling colors from there.
I thought the textures were gonna be like placed on the UV map thing or whatever. I guess I was wrong. So I don't know what's going on.
You do this with Shift
I don't know the point
X
of that.
It used to just be S in previous versions, so it's been a little weird to get used to. But just grabbing all these colors first and having them on hand makes things a bit quicker when we start painting. I begin to block out the main colors first using the fill tool, and I make a lot of use of the paint mask option, which allows you to only paint on the faces you have selected in edit mode. And you can toggle that on and off using the square button at the top there in texture paint mode. Before painting, I also really recommend to up that bleed value in the options. This adds a little extra padding to where you're filling in your colors, so you're less likely to see seams. You'll also see in edit mode, if you hit L while in face selection mode, you can select individual UV islands that you've cut out on the model. This just helps speed up the process a bit. Make sure to regularly save your image texture, as I believe Blender doesn't do this for you. You can do this quickly by hovering over the texture and hitting Alt-S. With the main colors blocked out, I began to fill out some of the obvious darker areas that I had already marked out in the UVs.
Oh, they're not going to do...
And we're ready to start brush painting. One thing I like to enable first is the wireframe in the viewport overlays. I lower the opacity a bit, but this just makes it easy to see exactly where I'm painting on the model, since I'm doing this in an unlit style. I also like to change the brush fall off to this more rounded shape, as the default one is just a bit too soft. And I also turn off pen pressure next to strength, as I just want to be painting flat colors. I also tend to change back to solid view with flat lighting, as I find painting to be a little more responsive here than in material preview. From here now, I'm really just trying to match my reference as best as I can, and having that extra viewport in the bottom left there with the full view of the model comes in really handy, as I can easily see how my textures are looking from a distance. Another little useful thing here is turning off occlude and backface
Okay.
culling, which lets you paint through the model and helps with something like this where I know the line on the
Just skipping ahead because I'm not going to be using. I'm going to forget this. I'll rewatch it later when I do get
when it
to
comes
this
to the
point.
face, this is usually something I do in an outside program like Photoshop, as it offers a bit more control.
Alright. What? Okay. That video helped out a little bit, or at least to give me some insight on some things outside of the crash today stuff. But I still need to go back to that tutorial because I stuck with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is completely different.
This vertex and move it to the side a little bit. Then I'm gonna wanna use a brand new tool here, back to our reference. That's how the knife tool works. I'm gonna click here. You here. So it's in, rotate these like this. Model here. The final love. These are way over. Pretty good, pretty model here. The final love chan, and this is looking.
So I can't use that as a reference anymore, but I can still go back to it. And I'll need this. Yeah, there's some things I want to hide. I don't need anymore. So like, don't need this. Don't need this. Just so I can see better. How come it's so hard to get back into? There we go. It's like what? Okay. There we go. New playlist.
Pretty good, pretty close. You can see that this is way over. This is also way over. And just press G and then Y. Move that out. Press this, select this, G, then Y to move that out. Select both of these, G.
I want a 64 OST. That's what I was trying to look for. New leaf is not bad, but oh well. Can't find a N64 specific. Alright. You know what this is, 3D? Or like it's not a plane. I think it's not a plane. I think the plane stops, probably stops here? I don't know.
So how do you join two mesh objects in Blender? Well, you can hit Control J. I'll go into edit mode and I'm just going to hit H and hide one of these faces, but unfortunately you end up with all this stuff. Also create a Boolean union, this to union. If I go in, you'll see the non-manifold is gone, and this does work. And then I can go in and select this active edge for to join mesh and hit Control B. And I do have somewhat of a bevel, it's not too bad. But with the bevel joints add-on, all I have to do is click join and these two mesh are automatically joined. All this is cleaned up. And then I've got bevel controls right here that are going to allow me to have a nice perfect bevel all the way around. And for convenience, the add-on comes with the new Blender 4.1 Auto Smooth
Did
GIF,
I explain
all this
anything?
stuff.
Like-
Also create a Boolean union. How do you join two mesh objects in Blender? Well, you can hit Control J. I'll go into edit mode and I'm just
Oh, okay. So the first part of the video was the answer. I was like, what is this other... these other things he's talking about?
also taking the time to move some of the... I'm also to proportion with how... Maybe onto the... couple more of the face pushing down proportion. Here I'm pulling down some of the points at the front of the face.
So Control J is to join meshes, and I think
Here I'm pulling down some of the points at the front of the face.
J without control is just to join points into an edge. Wow, that goes across. That goes all the way across. Maybe the ears were made. Like that. Do I want to make it exactly like it? I'm not sure, but oh, those are back there. This is the back of the head. I'm thinking maybe this shit probably was not made at all with any planes. Now that I think about it, it's just a texture that gives off that illusion. I think the only thing that has a plane is just this. Everything else doesn't look like it was made with a plane. I don't even think the face might. I'm like, I don't know. I'm second guessing myself. Like, is it? So strange. Okay. I messed up this. I know for sure I messed this up. Cause I'm now looking at this, I'm like, the points are way different. Points are super different. Let me see. Let's go ahead and duplicate you. I just want to see something real quick. It's really hollow. I'm gonna just, yeah, I think it's best if I get rid of the hair. I can use this. This is what I wanted the N64 one to play. Oh my god. Let's not do that. messing up right now. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Choosing not to. Well, because I don't know. If I did, I probably would have been moved on from this. Just gotta make them bald. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. Shift Control Z. Ain't shit working. Whatever. I think it is a face. Hold on. We're getting in there. I think it is. Let's see. Alright. Getting the little shape up. This is so I can get the face better. Like that. I don't know what this is, though. What the hell is this? It's definitely a plane. It's like a separate connection. It must have got joined together. So the face might be a mesh too. But the way the whole head looks without the hair, I think it was a 3D model. Either like, you know what I mean. It was a non-plane. So that's what I wanted to see. Now this really will give me some idea. So I'm wondering if I needed to I might have to make a lot more, what's it called? More loop cuts. And then or actually joining points. Well, let me see. I'm sorry. I mean to do that. I wanted to see something. So I can't connect the vertices. Why not? Whoops. Just can't do it. I won't do it for some reason. I think because there's nothing there. You need like a plane or some type of object present so it can connect. Like, let me see. So what would happen if I did this and this? Okay, that connects. Yuck. I'll be right back. Okay. I've been looking at things too flat. Let's yeah. Okay. I'm trying to see if I were to make a subdivision and put some vertices here and here, if I can push them back, if I place them right here, if I can push them back, would that distort the rest of the face? Because I need to figure out how to do that. Let's see. Because what went wrong here? I'm trying to see. Maybe I can fix this. Maybe I can fix this. Yeah, I could have done that the whole time. I think I could have just subdivided. Yep. Doesn't matter how long Nope. I could have subdivided that whole time. Sheesh. What about this? No, that's the point, and I need that. That can't be moved. This can't be moved either, I think. Yeah. But I need to subdivide that as well. I think I would. It. I can't believe I fixed it. That was so simple. Oh man. I'll still make the other one. I get so fatigued making these, bro.
Y to move them out. That's up in like that. Type Love Chan, and this is looking pretty way far back, because that just gets filled in with hair later on. At least on mine. Yours might vary. You can always change that up. And yeah, now I'm gonna go to the solid view and try to recreate this, this pattern here where we have the under jaw and these like edges right here. So I'm just comparing, okay, where are there edges on my reference, which I can see like here, edge, 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 and now I just want to recreate that on my 3D model here. Do that, once again, I'm gonna use the knife tool, press Alt-A to deselect all. Then I will make an edge by clicking this vertex here, click here, press enter to confirm, then I'll click here, press enter to confirm, and I'll click here, then here, press enter to confirm. Alt-A to select that. Now it looks like there might be an extra edge we don't need right here. Yes, there is, and to remove that, I'm gonna go to select box, then I'm going to go to edge select by pressing 2, select this edge, and then I'm gonna press delete, and then dissolve edges, like so. This can just be a quad, like that. And we're looking pretty good. I'm gonna go to the side view here and compare my reference against my current model, and I can see just by looking at my reference, this should be further down more, so I'm gonna select this vert, drag that down a little bit. I press Alt-Z, excuse me, I can press, Alt-Z to see how it's looking compared to my image reference, and it's looking pretty good. It's lining up nicely. Love to see that. And this is looking pretty good as well. I'll move this over because I can see what the reference does. We go to the front view by pressing 1, and it looks like things got a little misaligned in our front view, but that's fine. Just box select, move over, box select, move over, over. This, move it over. It's looking pretty. Ooh, I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I'm along the z-axis. This wants to actually. Let's press Alt-Z so we can actually see this solid view. Right. That's looking pretty nice. Looking.
Okay, I want to replicate that. Oh, I did that for a reason. That's right. I'm forgetting why there's 2 points here. This feels really pointless, the way the nose looks. Is this for the mouth? This might have been for a mouth. Probably. Yeah, this might have been the mouth. I can animate that. Wait. I think. Or would I need another vertices? Because the nose is going to get affected every time it starts talking like this. But the textures could be animated, not the, yeah, it's just the texture, so. Let's put it back to normal. I can't move it, that's right. Can only move it forward and back. Unless, wait. There we go. Oh, I forgot object mode makes it so that you can adjust it, you can align it. I was in edit mode the whole time, like, oh, the mirror is ruining it. Bro, there's a new Silver Gunner track. Oh my god, come on, don't be on no bullshit. Lost Girl. What's the joke? That's DMCA. So I by Charlie XCX. This might be like an unironically good riff. Probably. I'm not gonna listen to it, to the rest of it. Okay, so it's only a matter of which. I managed to fix this now. I think I can do even more with it. I just need to see which one I would rather do more. Because I think I can. I can do a lot more with this. I don't know why I threw this away. I can add a vertice right there so it can look similar. Alright, hold on. I'm getting really hungry. I will take a little break. Just 10 minutes on the air fryer. So I'm gonna just be back and forth real quick because I don't feel like sitting around for it. But I got my ears open. I can hear it when it goes off. So I think I can do something with this. I can whip something up. This just made this one. Like, I feel like I don't even need this anymore. I feel like I want to move this to the side, real. Honestly. And then this is what we're doing. Something can work with this. I'm back on track now. I didn't think I was gonna be on track. But this is usable. Okay, so I see it now. See, the hair's in the way, so I had no way to tell at all where that's supposed to go. But we got an idea now. And it's not up. GY. It's that forehead, boy. That forehead, bruh. Just be like this. And then, let's see. I can add a vertices there. Add a vertices there because that adds more to it. And then connect it to this. I want to connect it to this. The nose, I think I can fix. I don't know. Because this part needs to be flattened. If you go over here, it's flattened, but like, not the way I want it to be. So I think I need to add something. Because it needs to be flat right here. Or not, I don't need to make it flat. Unless it'll mess up the texture, and then sure, I gotta make it like that. See how flat that is? Everything's all in triangles or all in threes. Is mine like that? Mine's is not. Mine's is nowhere. Actually, it is in threes. I think. This doesn't look good though. Okay, no, this is. This is definitely not in threes. BRB. Okay. I was gonna get some more to eat later, but I think I had enough. Or I had just enough. Let's go and fix this. So it needs to be a triangle in front. I don't know if I can do that though. Yeah, there was no point having another vertice. That made no sense. So I'm glad it looks cleaner now. And I think I don't need this. Probably don't need this. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that looks cleaner. Definitely looks cleaner now. Oh, no. Yeah. Let's bring that 5 head down. Turn it into a 4 head. And then I just need some subdivision. I'm gonna figure out how to move this one of these days. Right now I'm just doing what I can. Okay, should be a little bit better. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, because it's like a flap, that's why it's not looking so good. What's behind there? Do I need to like, oh, I do. Okay. That's why. Okay. Gotta flatten it just a little bit. Now everything should look good. Or not, okay. try something. I hope it works. And that something is getting rid of this. Okay. My topology is going to be a little off. If that's the right term, right? But, yeah. See, if the nose was triangular like this and flat up front, I could add this triangle. I just don't know how to I don't know how to fix it so that it can look like that. Especially not on this mirrored mode. This mirrored mode doesn't do me justice at all. It doesn't help. So I gotta hold that. This model I don't think was made with mirrored mode. I don't know. Maybe it was, and they figured out a way to put the triangle up front. Because I don't know how do they do that? How would you do this? How the hell? I don't think I can do that on mirrored mode. Can I even do that on mirrored mode? You can't put a triangle in the center on mirrored mode. You can't put a flat triangle up. It doesn't work. Okay, how's this mouth looking? Let's move it up a bit. Points. That's good. There is a second set. Oh, because the eyes. Whoa. I might simplify mines. I don't think I'm gonna make it exactly the same as this Legends 2 model. Because this looks crazy. Why would you do all this? Okay, let's join some stuff together. Let's join these two together. There you go. Or not. Or not. I mean, what's the point of this? What was the point of these polygons? I don't get the point of these polygons, especially since they're okay, I see it. I don't see the point in putting it there. I might just get rid of this vertex then. I thought I was onto something, but maybe not. a little off. This one. I wish you can automatically align it. Can you do that to the grid? I think I'm supposed to be making cuts, not I'm supposed to make knife cuts, right? I think that's why this looks weird. No, okay, it's still, So is joining just the easier way to do knife cuts? Well, I guess, oh wait, you know what? It is. But I'll still do it. I'll still do it anyway. these vertices got to go. One of these vertices has got to go. Which one's it gonna be? I'm looking at you. Wait. Wait. What am I doing? My topology's whack, that's why. I'm trying to get this a certain way. I don't need this though. Okay, one of these I don't need. I definitely don't need one of these vertices. So gotta get rid of you real quick. It is a mess. The side of the face is a mess. How am I fixing this? Okay, how am I fixing this? How am I fixing this? Look at the...
Pretty nice. This I can probably put back a little bit. Then I just want to rotate around my model really and just see how things are looking. The nose looks a little small here, so move this a little bit maybe. So move this down and back a little bit so it's kind of a little
Okay,
point.
I think I am just I'm overthinking it. This is a game model. This is not a game model. So maybe I don't need these edges so I can make the typology look clean. I don't need that. All I need, I think, is just a nice looking shape, and this is fine.
I like that look. It's nice. This is totally up to you, totally personal preference from this point on. Whatever you want to change and modify, it's totally up to you. I'm gonna go by eye here, and further up in my reference maybe. So definitely.
I'm gonna need you out the way. Get out the way. How am I over here now? Oof, what was that? I guess it was nothing. What is that? What is this white part? Ah, forget it. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Sorry about that. It's probably the most I've taken breaks, use BRBs. Guess I'm a little busy today. That's how it usually goes down in the morning anyway, or at daytime. Alright, so once again,
So definitely further up.
okay, I get it. I want to connect these two, I think. There we go. All right. Doing it. I could add another one, but that's okay. Let's see. The knife tool could be used right here. Think about it though. That's it though. I think I should add. How would that look? Nope.
And what's awesome is because we're using a mirror model.
I need to. The underside needs to be filled. I don't know how to do that. How am I gonna do that? Can't do that. But maybe.
Fire. This is gonna be perfectly mirrored on the other side. It looks like I messed up and this vert, there's a little hole here because this vert got moved a little bit along the x-axis. So to fix that, I could just move it in like this, like press G and then X and just kind of wait until the merge kicks in. So that's how to fix that. And this is looking pretty nice actually. I'm liking how this head looks. It's lining up, it's looking nice. And I think it matches up with our reference quite nicely. So our reference here looks spot on. Let's go to the front view. Reference here looks our reference here. Here looks. It matches up with our reference. Quite nicely. So our reference.
One of these days I'll make it look more accurate. I'll make this look more accurate to this. For now, I guess I finished.
Reference here looks spot on. Look, go to the front view. Reference here looks great. It looks very, very similar. I'll actually move this up a little bit because it looks a little bit better. So, yeah, that's how you model a head. That's how you model a...
Now, how do you make the ears? I don't know. I cleaned this up. Looks a lot better. And I think it's ready. So the next thing that I do will be the ears for sure. And then I'll start working on the hair. I might redo the hair, or at least the back part. Go from there. I did take a BRB for like almost half an hour. Maybe I should keep going. I just don't know. I want to make the ears. So if I keep going, I'm going to figure out how to make the ears, but it's going to take a long time. I might just do that off stream. Maybe if I come back, I'll just play a game or something. It'll be the nightly stream. Gotta decide now. Let me see.
a simple nose shape with the knife tool. It round and made us and subdividing it into a more rounder shape and then just rotating it into place. Last thing to add are the ears, which are simply just another cylinder that I have flattened out, rotated round, and made a slight adjustment to the shape.
Oh, okay.
And simply just another cylinder. Last thing to add are the ears.
Why is this? His cylinder has less polys on it. It's a lower poly count.
Hello, this is a quick video to show how to reduce polygon by using Decimates from internet. Firstly, we can show the wireframe. So we can check the boss statistic to show the number to focus on car body and go to modifier. Then unsubdivide. The original face count is 9,600. If we increase the input and it's reduced to 2,900, and then we can check the boss real time to see the 2,900 times. I use the interim and real time. We can reduce the if we increase the iteration to 2,000.
That's it.
Then until we can select and choose decimate modifier properties and choose decimate modifier. There are few options: collapse, unsubdivide, and panel. I choose unsubdivide. The original phase count is 9,600. If we increase the iteration, we can reduce the phase counts. I used to, and it's reduced to 2,900. And then we can check the boss real time to see the before and after. If we want to apply this modifier, go to this arrow and apply it. This is how we can reduce polygon by using decimate modifier in Blender. Thank you for watching this video. Hope this helped.
That wasn't it. That didn't work. Forgot. How to reduce edges on a cylinder in Blender.
Here's a quick video on how to reduce the number of faces on your cylinder.
Or faces, yeah, whatever.
So for example, I'm going to create the object here, open a cylinder, and what you're going to find is down here there's going to be an option to add cylinder. And you click that option, and all you do is you simply just drag and drop this number to...
That shit disappears when you click away, so I don't know how to bring that back. Bro. That's garbage.
Say the number of faces that you want. Now unfortunately this disappears if you click out of it or do anything else. It has disappeared, but if you hit F9 it will pop back up as...
Thanks. F9 didn't work. I said it. It's F9.
As long as this was the last thing that you did. So that's really the easiest way that you can really add or reduce the number of faces, like if you want to create a square, a hexagon, an octagon, a decagon, all of those things. And this is a quick tutorial on how to reduce the number of faces on a cylinder that you create.
Well, what else am I gonna do? F6, not F9. It's also not F6. How about mute anything on OBS? Nope. Okay. Maybe it's an object mode. Let me see. F9. F6.
of the most annoying things is when I add in a cylinder and I want to change the amount of vertices, but I accidentally click outside of the menu and I can no longer do it. Actually, yes you can. All you have to do is press the F9 key and that menu will reappear, and you can change the amount of vertices just like that.
It just says remove modifier for me, so. There's gotta be another way to do this.
As long as you don't make any actual changes to the cylinder, because the moment you do that, that menu will no longer be available. But it's a pretty cool trick and saves me a headache whenever I want to quickly change the amount of vertices without re-adding the cylinder.
F9 doesn't do anything. Why does that go? Yo, please update your shit. Update your shit and make it so that it doesn't disappear after every time. Cause what is that, bro? That is such a backwards tool. Like, come on, Blender. There's gotta be a reason that it gets rid of that menu. There we go. I'm gonna connect it. I will connect it to the plane mesh, and that should trigger the mirror to also put another ear on the opposite side. I gotta make more, what's it called? Gotta make more vertices. Because you can see this part right here, and this part. So something like that. Just gotta figure out how to connect this and then add more. I gotta rotate it. Or like, yeah. Oh, I should have made it on a 3-4 because it's actually shaped like this. That was a mistake. It's actually shaped like that. Yeah, I gotta rotate the head and then try to replicate that. Never noticed a face. Oh, because I got rid of that. I got rid of a vertex here. I think because that's the back part of the face. Alright, it's not a full ear, but I'm gonna leave it at that for now. I did make something. Next stream I'm gonna try to figure out how to actually make it look like this. Because from this angle it looks like that, but that I can't connect it that way. So it has to look like this front facing. In side view it's gotta look like this. Or I could do something different, but then I gotta connect it to the plane. And then sculpt out the rest of the head. So I might need to do more with the plane. And I gotta account for the textures that will have this part of the hair. Like the sideburns and everything. So I gotta account for that. Then I might make the hair after that. That'll be a little bit after. A little bit later. Wait, this thing has... It has 3 vertices. I don't need 3 vertices on this, right? I can get rid of this. Nothing else has 3 vertices except for these 2. I wonder why. Oh, because I guess because I added one right here. I think I can get rid of that though. I'll see next time. Alright. Okay. I'll come back with the game, or if not, then I'll just either keep doing this off stream or do it on stream tomorrow.